Yo, 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 yo. Alright. So, because I'm starting Route B now, the start will be a little bit spoilers. So, I'd say go away from it first, and then I'll ping you in Discord when it's over. Yo, yo. Hey, look, it's your name. You just doxed yourself, dude. Want me to delete that? How do I delete on this? It's okay. Okay. No one watches your stream anyway. For now. No, I'm kidding. Alright. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go load my save, and then it'll be like New Game Plus, basically. So it'll be a little bit of story spoilers. 34 hours for ending A, huh? I'll ping you when it's done.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Alright, story time. Oh boy. Sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. Yo, time for some intense gardening action. Yeah. After some intense reading first. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden fork-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face of almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with a beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. Oh god. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the Eyrie. Oh boy. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning into their eyes. Kaine knew that they were not the only eyes on her. The tormentors' parents watched from their safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. Nice. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. You can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Jesus. Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid, trying to pry it open. Jesus Christ, dude. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on guys, let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on an ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. I love her. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. Well, actually, you hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch, a big one. That thing could've killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid, I love her. Thank you, Kali. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eye on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ugh, look at that fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why don't you fight back? You're stronger than that. You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You've got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. When you think about it, it's kind of weird that text parts are some of the best in the game. I think it's because in a novel format, you really get into the characters, you know? Like, cause they're allowed to, right? Like, they're allowed to say this and that because this and that. It doesn't have to be like, oh, but it's up to interpretation or something, you know? They can just be very straightforward with what they say and how they say it. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not, don't be an ass. Kaine grew grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mum and Dad wouldn't hush interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping, Okay. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. Yeah, you know, you gotta do some gardening where it takes 48 hours for seeds to drop and it has 20% chance of dropping and then like 1% the pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me. Oh no. She said. Long as we got each other, we'll be fine. No. Kaine took her grandmother's hands in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the weather vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Bum, 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 bum. Oh boy, I forgot how long this was. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wooden words that could make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her grandmother's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, so I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either ends. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. Rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Hi Senny, hey Chip. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe only produced only a thin crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself into the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it. Oh crap. She suddenly understood the joy of the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill for blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palm and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma. The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Excuse me. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and battered Kaine away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed like the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's alright, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Oh, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. A few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid shallow breaths, and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as if she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, she said, kind of with bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at the small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root. For as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for medication. Bark, Demo. The old bitch finally keel over. Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall off his head. Before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she was allowed to breathe once more. Taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Okay, hold up. I'm just checking something. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of that work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. But let the ones closer to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, she said as Kaine scooted away yet again. And I owe her much. I'll wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine muttered a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never had before a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother, in a voice which implied she believed anything but. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayon from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? How ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But grandma, it'll make you live forever. Oh shit, said her grandmother, rolling back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. I put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her words, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. Oh. Is my order here? Oh, okay, wait, my order's here. Hold on, be right back. Good here, but I want to finish reading first. So hold up. Okay. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory. Her perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. He swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. This moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh boy. Alright. I'll pause here. For now. Because my food arrived, so I want to eat. Oh, at least I want to eat a bit. So, hold up. Be right back. Alright. Let's continue. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned the courage. She summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made it home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth. Mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat? Laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship has grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Although I can't. Separation, am I right? Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's leg... Oh, hold up. Kind of remember the time as the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. Excuse me. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through the belly. Through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the Kalma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I'll need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother. She held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructing mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we can have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing a toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyways. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Oh shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma? No. If I don't go get the Kalma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought. Instead, walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chat about shades and building defensive walls, and more about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you, where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. Oh no. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I don't want you to have to stay here and keep an eye on old Codger? Like me. You go get your fruit and your walls and whatnot. I'll be fine, no. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grass hopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes. then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky. I love how dynamic the music is. Like, it's sad. It's fucking... What's gonna happen is gonna be fucking sad, but like, I love the music adding on. Grandma? Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground. And went sprawling into the rocky ground. But she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfall. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst in the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on three twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! Oh, there's the vocals. Oh no. At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard with the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a powerful roar enough to uproot trees and send them flying. Excuse me. The blast sent Kaine smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, now. As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken tail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue. Its giant mouth turned up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside the core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there was no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her light when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as her foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards a young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't pass this one. No boy. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade, clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toe as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of the embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor poured from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it, 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 kill it. Oh boy. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Oh boy, that was 1 hour.
The beast approaches. Oh, I know.
1 hour stories, yep.
Must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Easy. Fuck, I wasn't ready. I was taking a drink. Alright, once this cutscene ends, I'll go eat. Oh, another one. Alright. I'll go eat now. So be right back. I don't want my food to get cold, so yeah. Hello, more story time. Man, this was longer than I remember. I'm glad I saved it for today, because I was gonna do this yesterday, but then I was like, oh boy. More drinks. I got a grape, I think. I think it was grape. Grape lemonade. Excuse me. Gently, weakly, softly. Yum. Yeah, it is. The shade, surely that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Kane tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. Hey, I just coughed too. Relatable. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ah, ah, ha, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck your eyes and feed them to a dog. Excuse me. The voice of a childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of a grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop, no, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out from her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. I didn't even know that was a word. Futilely. Yeah, futilely. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned a good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha cha cha cha. I look like that. Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she could let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time. as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you're the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but the remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it looks like? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward. Feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let her go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, and taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad and abated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her throat and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face and crept up her past her nose and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice of a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Oh no. Now give me that body. Come on. Give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and longer. Longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her body, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Oh, what the hell, sunshine? What the hell, sunshine? We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw that the shade had killed her, and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades, burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded Kaine. Pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just go up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet this buddy of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud long wail that seemed to go on well, and... Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is that how they see this? Is that how they see the world? So, listen, heard the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. And now that power belongs to you. Your enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? Or wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We'd have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. But she didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreak working, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunatiers. They'd been through hell and back. The garland's peels were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, and then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the Eyrie arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infects her world. There's no daylight cycle, what are you talking about?
Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
Oh, look, Weiss lives.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
Can we talk about how Laura Bailey nailed that? Of course, I knew right away. Like how soft and caring it sounds. Yeah, like she understands what Emil's going through, so she's like trying to be reassuring and everything. I love it.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Like she can just see him and just understand immediately. I love that. I love that so much.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain.
And Rip, though, you
That
look
is
like shit from
Devil
Gestalt.
and
Yeah.
Coppola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
I love that.
Sorry about this.
Like, you know, he literally is like, wow, Kaine literally is always doing this. You know, like this bit right here.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Like that's such a good small piece of dialogue.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
I have to check again, but could have sworn that NieR dreamt about choking Popola and Yuji. I do not remember that, so maybe, but who knows. Wait.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil.
Wait, is this an
But
are they adapting
what
the
would that even do?
that one story? The closed gates or something?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know.
Oh, fuck! I'm already crying, dude. Come on.
Polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for
Finally,
all of it.
new content.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you
Wow,
better.
these
Please?
cutscenes are. You can tell it's new.
Fine.
Just the way they like already like changed the camera angle and everything.
This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
This is shot like it's interesting. Okay, this is very interesting in terms of like how they make this cutscene, right? Because the others are always just like static. It's literally like the original, and then now this is like definitely more modern.
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
No. I kind of feel bad for him. Like, you know, he's just watching over the distance. NieR made a new friend. Guess what? He's a king. I wish I had some friends.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
Wow, he's got the red eye disease.
Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Gold 900. Is this what the diary was? Wait. Oh fuck. Let me grab other rewards first. Or not. Okay. Let me do some gardening first. No! Turn to seeds already. Okay, I can just get rid of the ones. I'll just get rid of the ones that I made a mistake here. I wasn't thinking, and I was like, I fucked up. But you know, I got the peach ones. I got 2 of them? 3 of them. might as well grow on this lane. Row. Why did I say lane? Okay, let's just sell the entire stock.
I worked it out.
I got this, but I forgot I had to wait to get seeds. So I fucked up. Same with Indigo.
Shop.
Fucked up. Stop planting some blue and gold to get Indigo while you wait for the peach ones to die. Yeah, exactly. Don't forget fertilizers, yeah, about 5, 6 instead of 3, 4. Yeah. You gonna do World of Recycled Vessels now or later? I'll probably do it now. Because I'm not... B... I wouldn't be rushing. I was just rushing through A. Well, I say rushing, but I literally did like almost all the side quests. 97%. I literally only have the flower one left, if I remember right. Weapons. Okay, wait. What weapons am I missing? Iron pipe. Kusanagi was one, right? Or do I have Kusanagi already? Oh no, I have Kusanagi. Alright, you get that at the start of part 2. Oh wait, I'm just gonna ping a friend. 97 means you have 2 quests left. Yeah, one of them, I think both of them was gardening, or just one of them. Man, can I just... Oh, I really wish they would have improved on this part. So I'll just do it on this... I'll just grow the indigo ones on this row, yeah? And then just wait for these ones before I grow... before I plant the others, right? So indigo is blue gold, right? Yeah. Why is it telling me now? I already know. I already know. They don't have to tell me. Blue gold. Blue. Gold. Bum, bum. Ready for my speedrun strat? After I water them all. Wait, do I have to water these? I do, right? Okay, never mind, I can't. Ready for my speedrun strat? So I don't save over this yet. Never mind, it didn't work. I'm a failure. I am a fool. I can water them again though. So I'll just do that. Oh, they're budding though. Alright, and then I'll just change it back before I save. Alright, let's go recycled vessels. Let's watch me die in like 2 hits.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
Let's play Mama NieR. My favorite
My
character.
apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Take a look. NieR told me a story before bedtime about the other day about husband and wife with matching red bags. He said he got a lot of...
Say there. Can you not hear me?
There we are, Mama NieR.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Oh, he's voiced.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed.
He's
Come
voiced?
now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
They got him to voice this. Ugh. This is the world of recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Oh, he's got his grunts. Oh, I love bots. Okay, let's delete that real quick. Why are there so many bots on Twitch now? Oh my god, how can they hit me? Oh god. Alright. Oh my god, they hit me out of it. Are you serious? Does this use the same remix as the original? Because I feel like it kind of does. Yeah, I think they remixed those tracks. They remixed the remix, so like, it just uses the same remixes. This sounds different, but I don't remember this. Thanks for the hubs. Last night, NieR told me stories until I fell asleep. I don't remember anything he said, but anyway, I was happy. Black Scroll lost enemies away. Oh god. I forgot how bad this place looked. They really tried to hide the fact that they recycled areas. Except they didn't because it's called recycled content. I mean, I think the exact same ones are the OG. Okay, yeah. Bonk. Why are you running? Oh my god, that hit me! Let's get out of the forest, come here. Oh, I didn't realize all of them was dying. God, I hate the camera in this area. Holy shit. Soldiers of Soul called forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Oh my god, stop teleporting. There we go. Fool's Embrace. The mailbox is empty today. I ever get a letter from you tomorrow? Oh no. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering onto it the power of magic. Look at that. Oh. Sure, it'd be nice to see things. I remember doing this in the original too, and I complained about the same thing, and they just kept it. It missed! Are you serious? Fully charged Dark Hand. Oh. Easy. The black sickness stained the future, the journey to return to soulless vessels. Oh god. Oh boy. Ah. Alright, easy. Oh! Well, I'm stupid. Oh my god, I am an idiot. Oh god. What? I can't hit him. Oh my god. Hey, we got the Kabuki outfit. Probably gonna save first.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Alright, let's save. Wait, they aren't budding anymore. Oh no! My time skip did not work. Do you want to get famous? Run outside naked, then you'll be on the news. Whoa, you're right.
The diary again?
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
The world of the recycled vessel.
NieR and Vice, he said, always together. He says even though they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. I wish I could... Excuse me. I wish I could travel sometimes. The apocalypse divided the world into two. One that knows not day, and one that has never seen the night. Oh my god, already? Oh. Alright. Yo, side quest time, poggers. Yeah. Oh, I hate no leaping rabbit. I mean, I hate leaping rabbit. Look at that! Oh, what do I do about that? Let me just... Oh no! I did that out of instinct. Which is the restriction right now? I don't remember. I'm scared. Okay. Out of here. Whoa, rare. Yeah, right. Decided to go back to look flower on my own. And ended up causing trouble from here. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessels form waver as they cross time and space. Uh-oh, yeah. It's not too bad. Did it miss? Oh my god, it missed. Oh my god. Alright, this looks like a boss room.
It seems we have been shut in.
Buddy, please stop. Thanks. Oh no! Oh no, it's armored again. Alright. I'll just take care of the others first. Oh. Yeah. Why am I so sleepy? I don't know. Why? Bonk. Easy. Woke up at 3:30 a.m. Holy shit. I woke up at like 5 p.m. The Song of Man had been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Oh, I hate robots. Ugh. Take a look at that. I can't even air combo them because they barely lift off the ground. Sucks. When did you sleep? I slept at like 5 a.m. Never lucky. Oh my god. I hate robots because I had to grind for some side quests yesterday. And they fucking suck. Any more robots? Alright. Funk. I can't instant kill robots either, which sucks. Bye. Oh, that was a live. Oh god. Oh geez, look at all that. Is that it? Oh my god, finally. Oh, Fool's Lament! Oh. Oh. The dragon, the sky falls with the dragon. World ends this day. Hey, we're in my home. $400. Ah. Has same damage as 240, 200. Bonk. Oh fuck. Wait, I thought he's dead. What? Oh my god. How can that get me? I hate video games. Oh my god, let me out. Oh my god. Bad hit! Oh! Alright. Oh. There we go, Jesus Christ. At least this is just one dude. That's a lot of damage, yeah. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, there's a second one. No. Alright, let's just focus on this one. Punk. This guy's still not dead after 3 executions. Oh my god, buddy. Time to be more OP. Okay. Oh my god, he didn't even get flinched this time. I'm leaving. Get me out of here. Oh. Let's do that. That. Sure, why not? Still. Oh, fuck. Okay. Come on, die. It finally died, holy shit. That's one. It didn't even swing back yet. I hit all of them. That's good. Okay, this one's like basically not armored anymore, so that's good. Hey, that's 2 down. But never mind, I lied. It's lock on disappeared, so I was like, oh, I won. Oh. Oh my god. My charge. Oh fuck. Let's get out of here. I want to at least hit all of them. Okay, that's another down. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Let's go for that one. Oh, fuck. I love reversal. Wait, what? It didn't even get... Okay, well. I got the cheese. Alright, what else is coming? I don't want any more of them. Oh, thank God. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh no. Oh no, Yokotaro, why did you do this? Okay, wait. I need a more appropriate one. Call of Duty Pug. Rail shooter, let's go. This is the one bit where you have to control the carpet in Kingdom Hearts. I wish this went faster, Jesus Christ. Okay, actually let's heal, because just in case I get hit by something. Oh god. Oh, it's a ball, fuck! Bitch, die. Can this ball even die? It's still going, yeah. We're nearly there. This is where we started, so it should be the end. Or near it. Yay, we got the samurai outfit. Only 4,000 experience for that. I mean, 10,000. Alright, let me save first.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean.
Let's stock up on materials first too. So does these weapons count? Oh, they do. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Okay, they do.
Man.
Oh, I passed the guy. I'm an idiot.
I worked it out. The two... Shut.
The diary,
Yeah.
the world.
I wish I had some friends. Oh no. Unless your soul's at least level 33. Don't worry. We good. You okay, Sen? No, I was reading your diary. I was reading the diary. As long as this memory exists, as long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be waged over the holy domain of the body. Oh fuck, I forgot to change. Oh my god, that bull hit me and then hit me out of it. I hate video games. Okay, let's... Oh boy. I hate armored enemies so much. Why? Why do they keep them? Maybe I should have waited to be level 33. Perhaps they will answer something, yeah. Oh boy. Alright. I got the strat. I just hit reversal. Big hand. Hit reversal. Big hand. And then I can get the instant kill. Fuck, it ran away. Stop running. Why are you running? Nope. That launched so high. Why did it do that? Alright. Oh no, more. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Hey, gotta go have fun. Alright. Oh, fuck. This is gonna take a while. Armored enemies are the worst. Alright. Sir, why are you here? No! Stay in your level range, yeah. Probably. I'll have to grind.
My word. I feel as if
I know what you...
Ugh. Fuck. I was saved from despair that shackled me. I was freed from fate that cursed me. I was pacified from the indignation that plagued me. I was changed by the day I met you. Fun. Oh, alright. Hold up. Ugh. Just gonna check something real quick. Memoir. June 6, 2003, approximately 15:00. A massive white humanoid, initially called the Weapon, but since renamed the Giant, falls from the sky above Tokyo Shinjuku Ward, inflicting tremendous damage. At the same time, a large red creature, henceforth referred to as the Dragon, appeared and engaged the Giant in combat, though both the nature of its attack and utility remain unclear. As the self-defense force contemplates methods by which they might attack the target, the government establishes a Bureau of Emergency Countermeasures. Oh, Damascus Steel! I have that. I hate how Fool's Embrace looks. It's literally, they literally turned Angelus into a fucking into a handle.
Hey,
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Time to unlock the junk heap.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
So the other things don't show up yet.
What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner. This looks like Emil's sister.
An exquisite piece of work.
Popola?
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about
Oh wait,
the
right.
Lost
I have to go to the
Shrine,
Lost Shrine
right?
first.
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge.
Thank you,
That should
ferryman.
make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
NieR brought a chick home with him, makes little chirps and follows me around, and it's just the cutest thing ever.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Alright, what else do I need to do to 100% again? Woods, right? Is it a trophy for 100% of woods? I feel like there probably is. Foundry weapon. Which one's this? Ah, recycled world. Okay. And this is okay. B, C, D. I'm gonna skip this just in case it's an E. Yeah, it looks like it probably is. Alright. I have to do that. I have to fish. One of every type of fish. 5 weapons, maximum 15, and then there's all weapons, 33. Rode a ball for at least 5 minutes. Kill 100 sheep. Played game within 15. Okay, these are all the speedrun ones. I wanna like get the platinum with the last story bit. So I might save D and E, I guess, till the end. Hold 100 hit combo. I love that.
Again, okay?
そろそろあなたてさたいちつすく
Alright, this is weapons, okay. Okay, actually I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. So I'll be right back again.
I am back.
Man.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first? A facade resident is looking for help. It's about flowers or something like that. I wrote down the client's location.
Alright, wait, I'm gonna be right back again. I'm trying to look for something.
Oh, you, huh? Just leave me alone, will you? Funny how lonely it gets when those brats aren't around.
After the kids she used to take care of by the fountain died, my grandmother's mind began to slip. I'm worried about you. You've been a different person since Yona was taken away.
Oh no.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry on my account.
Oh. Oh no, this kid is here.
He's not here. I wonder where he went.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Mom said I can't play outside the shopping district.
I feel like if anything, the shopping district would be the least safe place.
If you hadn't saved the village 5 years ago, none of us would be here. Thank you.
Alright. Will the junk heap be open? Or do I have to wait till the story? Please let me upgrade. Please. Oh yeah, I haven't read the Gestalt reports.
They appear to be...
Fuck. Alright. Wait. Actually, wouldn't it be smarter to check down here? Wouldn't this be big brain? Fuck, they didn't let me. Alright, let's kill 100 sheep. Where are they? They don't hear anymore. I think I'll have to run part one. We got a letter from Mil. He says NieR is super strong and really cool. I hope I can kick him butt. They made a typo. Oh, it's him, our boy.
Hey! Hey. Oh, yeah?
Thanks. Anyway, if you gotta...
We're going to Let's Shrine straight away. Oh no, we're gonna have to kill Gretel. I don't need to go to the facade yet. So we're good on that.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
No cough, no fever. Watch out, world, because Yona's coming out to play. Oh no. Here it is. The real part of the game. The meat and the bones of the game. Let me clean my glasses first. Okay, wait. I just remember we got Gestalt. Wait, where are they? Do I have to reach the part of the story again to read it? Okay, I guess I do. So I got all those swords, it looks like. So that's good. All the two-handed swords. Kinda, you alright? They still didn't add climbing for her. They could have done that, but they didn't. I think for sword I'm just missing iron pipe, right? Because I think did I get all the... Okay, wait. Okay, no, I don't have the spear.
Ain't you excited, sunshine?
Yay.
We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Let's go. Bonk. Oh, god damn it. I had to do this shit again.
This is all too easy. How did I do this again? I'm an idiot. Oh wait. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I knew this.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Oh, thank God he didn't fling me all the way down. Lovely. I didn't get flinged off this time, thank God for that.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
NieR.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
We see. This is hard.
Just kick him aside.
I should probably start putting in some words for skill signs. I mean breaking armor, not skill signs. Hey, I thought I had that already. I think I got a 31, right?
This is
20. You have a 30, so I don't need that. Story time. There it is. The subtitles.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh my god, let me hit it. They're hurting themselves.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
These creatures cannot abide the sun. Lure them into the light. fell with the beast.
I'm sorry, Gretel.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Alright. Bye, Gretel. I'm sorry.
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
I didn't hit the speed run.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back! Kaine, please! Come back to us!
Easy.
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak and I'm sad and I'm lonely, but you make me strong. You're my friend and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
All right. Stop crying. And
there.
So how fast am I meant to kill Gretel? Let's see. Three minutes and 20 seconds. Okay. I'll just do it in the CD.
And what is this?
It's me.
How remarkably useless.
Alright, I'm just gonna skim through since I've already, played this part. I'll just skim through.
It's a
Not
cipher
new
of
dialogue.
some kind.
Can you determine its...
I think this is the key to unlock. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably but as for sacrifice and...
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
Right,
just
pull out on this
shades.
bullshit.
Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The junk heap in the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. The villagers know how much they've... I'll hurry them along.
I'll try.
Junk heap.
Popola said we might be able to...
Perhaps we can find...
Let's go. My god, and please.
They say shades have been sighted around the junk heap. You think they've started using machines? That would be the end of us for sure.
Curse these tired old...
I wish these guys could just upgrade. You have no new weapons. What are you talking about, sir?
Blacksmith.
Boy, I'll just hoard everything because I need to upgrade everything anyways. I already have Iron Will, you don't have to give it to me.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
Oh no.
I see something over there! Here! They're in here!
Who are you? Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is Mom? My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die. Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
Oh no.
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
BP. Cook just wouldn't quit today. I bet NieR would have rubbed my back if he was here. Oh. Relatable.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no!
Huh? Look out! Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob! No!
Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
They seemed nice.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
Hold up.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots.
Understandable.
Just rip them up.
Understandable.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Yep.
These things happen the second time around. This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
I'm gonna need some only the real...
I thought I have memory alloy.
What can I help you with?
Phoenix, yeah. Upgrade. Eagle Egg 1. Okay.
come back.
240. Okay, so I do have to run through it again.
I'm gonna need only the... But what can I help you with?
Alright, let's go 18.
Come.
Alright, let's read the weapon story. I upgraded this fully first because I just wanted to read the weapon story. Pod relay the following command. Mission complete. Destruction target verified. I will return to the bunker after recovering the remains. Over. Relay the following command. I make contact with the operations target. No suspicious activity observed at present. I'll continue monitoring the target. Over. Investigated the target's observational record. Found no hostile behavior. Requesting target re-examination. Temporary suspension of this operation. Destruction target verified. Make no apologies, but I promise I would not go well. Okay, yeah, so I can just go back.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Cool.
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Yes, please leave. Get out of here.
Because we are friends.
Alright, well, I'm just doing something.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Thanks.
Well, Actually, this is gonna take a little more time than no sense in you waiting around.
That would be...
No sense. That would... By the way, what can I help you with?
Let's see. What else can I upgrade? Man, why do so many swords need titanium alloy? Giant egg. Ah, okay, wait. Phoenix giant egg as well. And this needs eagle egg. Okay, cool. So I can safely upgrade one of the Phoenix weapons. You know what? I'll save my upgrades for Iron Pipe.
Soon.
I already got what I needed.
Disappears.
Popola said we...
You will...
Magic's at 30%, so I didn't need that. This didn't add anything, right?
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Fortune teller isn't here yet.
Oh, well...
The divine...
return. Did you invent? And why? Well, we're not. I don't know.
Weird.
There are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be...
Oh fuck. I didn't read. Oh no. I didn't read. Oh no. 63.
You let it slip.
Come on, we have to go back to that.
I didn't read. Okay, wait. Hold up. Let me do something real quick. Alright. Let's pay attention this time. Color of her eyes. Wait, I didn't see her eye color. I guess I skipped it fast and didn't notice. I guess I'm gonna RNG it again. 23.
You
come.
Blue eyes. Okay, there we go. Blue eyes. $33. Okay, blue eyes, 33.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance. I just want to...
With the tree defeated, unless of...
Let's...
I wish I could relate to that, Yona. Eagle Egg is at the Erie. So I guess I'll have to...
Do you have a...
I have a letter.
He's done a lot. Off to...
Look, there's lunatics right here. We can just pick it up. I don't like how weapon swapping makes you fall instantly. That's so bad. Alright, let's go.
Give me Iron Will again.
Hey there.
Great, thanks.
You know, with a...
You were going...
I need to...
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a Shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided,
We're gonna kill it.
You've got to
Classic.
kill him. What can I help you with?
Classic murder time.
Come.
Let's go, murder. Yeah. Was it from this elevator? I already forgot.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
memory. I need titanium. You need titanium. Let's go. I got a letter from Emil. He said it was really cool. See him kick. Oh, see him kick butt. I am a fool. I don't know how to read.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
It seems we're
right.
You mad?
Beats going up.
Alright, speed run time. The subtitles.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminated.
Looks like we found
Good Lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down! Take out the shade!
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Must defend my mission.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Exterminating. Ing.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Escape.
What's up, Emil?
Escape. No. See the world. Earl. Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
Alright, let's see if I can parry it. Okay, I cannot.
No mere robot can face the majesty of Grimoire Vice.
I can't concentrate with all this bullshit fancy talk! Swat him down! I'm getting killed here!
Oh. Sorry, BB.
Must defend my mission. Together, BB, alone, BB, cry.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know. Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Oh, new things.
You know, I've been thinking. Why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually,
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
Oh no.
right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Oh, new cutscenes. Alright, I want to go to the Eyrie before it blows up to get some eagle eggs. come on, eagle egg, that's all I need. Oh wait, okay, I've been doing it wrong. That's what the eagle egg is. I am an idiot.
My wife's been acting kind of strange.
No!
What should I do?
Don't talk to me!
That was not an eagle egg.
I'm done believing in people. My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Oh my god.
What should I do?
Don't talk to me!
Oh! Okay, can I reach this? No. Alright, screw it.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's Key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Sacrifice?
That's right.
You're amazing.
I'm afraid
The Eyrie, and now they've not...
I agree.
You're overthinking it. I won't get Yona back by just... There are shades there.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
The Eyrie, huh? All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Alright, come on, Eyrie. I wish I could just buy Eagle Egg. Like, come on.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Same.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible widow memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Give me an eagle egg, please. That's all I need. Oh no.
We do not desire.
Oh.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
he will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
So they're all scared of him. Big interesting to think about. I don't remember that in the original, if it was. I think that might have been new, right?
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Egg. I just wanted an egg, man. Time to blow up this place and get an egg next time. How'd they even build this?
Welcome. Come.
Come.
What? I hope.
What weapons?
Thanks.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure. Which is it, man? Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you? Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one. Every last one? Everyone? Everyone. Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
They've been possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are surely lurking nearby.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it.
No!
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Are you human, sir? Come on, hit me.
He's a shade. My husband's a shade.
Why did you even come here?
I can't take this anymore.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Kaine!
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the Shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Aw, the little vixen has finally run out of steam. Is it my turn now? Are you sure about that, Sunshine?
Stop this at once.
Leave us in peace!
Oh my god, leave me alone. Holy shit.
I blame you for all of this.
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone. I can't tell who's human anymore.
Villagers are under attack over there.
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
What could those black swirls be?
It's all over. This village's history.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Get them!
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are changed!
Oh boy.
What's happening? By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Oh, whoops. I didn't pay attention to my health. Well.
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Such speed! Defeating the smaller enemies has no effect on the leader.
Oh my god, leave me alone. Alright, I'll do these two around. It blocked it. Are you serious? Come on, dude.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Oh my god, it locked onto the wrong thing. Oh my god, I hate fucking video games. Why did it lock onto that? Why? That's probably why. I am an idiot. Nice! Why am I having trouble with this? Like, I literally had none the first time.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Okay, that's way longer than it should have.
is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down.
Oh god. They
Emil!
tried to hit me, holy shit.
Emil!
I'll keep it busy. You should be able to attack from behind. Go around and get it. Please, hurry.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Are you there yet?
I am. Oh god.
I can't do this for much longer.
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. Damn it! You beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Please.
Unless we slay the beast, all hope is lost.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Alright. Jesus. Why was that so long?
pre-rendered cutscene time.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
Oh, uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleash a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are dark impulses that overwrite all other thoughts. So here's the one, the character novel thing they mentioned. Okay. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Our instincts? What the fuck? Oh god, more normal time. Klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of here. The researcher's words are abruptly cut as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the wall of the laboratory. I was trying to say laboratory and laboratory at the same time. Until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and let fly a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head is a grinning skull. Hold up. And it is massive, many times the size of human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No, oh no, please stop. Oh god, save me, save me. I don't want to die. One by one, the maddening cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with the focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops, the alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound,
howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of blood-soaked laboratory. It is a sound that curses those who have dared bring such an evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way through his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes," roars the man. "Yes, sir," stampers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barked the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the black." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black foot. "Boot. Sir, stop. You're hurting me. Told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly down the boy's quivering head. You know, they should probably get, like, one of those sleeping blindfolds instead. Right then, on your feet, let's move. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image. Why do I read urge? He has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought. When he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind strangely blanks before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. The helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captors fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashes this plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls. Every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together, we ate cookies together, we cried together, we laughed together. And sometimes, I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing closer to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that has been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First, the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull, ashen gray. And yet somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil, one slow lumbering effort at a time. Whirling, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Ooh, hold up, be right back, gonna get a drink.
Hello, I'm back. Sheesh, almost 6 hours. Yeah, sorry. I went to get a drink, but then I got a bit hungry, so I went to have a snack. Alright. Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister. The person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Excuse me. Silence descends on the chamber as siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua. But everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I steal you away. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6 petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. I think this this kind of goes again, like, it really is written with brother in mind, brother NieR, brother protagonist in mind, because it adds more parallels with like literally every other character. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a brother racked in sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, and that power ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Sacrifice, my favorite.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
So I'm nearly... Oh shit, okay, I'm nearly, now it's mermaid. I want to do mermaid. Don't look back, yeah. And then they proceed to look back. But no, yeah, I love that bit. It's still one of my favorite bits in the game.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
I love every new scene they've added so far. Oh, I did it. I just gotta commit. That's all. Are you gonna stream new game? NGS? Yeah, I will definitely. Well, I'll try. So I tried to stream PSO2. But what was it? I tried to stream PSO2, but I think the anti-cheat software or whatever like does something. I think I have to like record my screen instead, and I don't like that. I don't know why. I just don't like. I don't prefer streaming like use. I don't know how to word it, but I just prefer to use the window instead of full screen. Import character or I'll make a new one for the beta. I want to. Well, I'm probably gonna make a new one because the model's different, right? Because there's excuse me. There's the PSO2 body and then there's the NGS body. But I'm gonna try to make it as close as I can to my. Excuse me, Jesus Christ! I'm so. Why am I so bloated? I'm gonna try to make it as close to my PSO2 character as I can.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
Naruhodo. Yeah.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Alright, let's see Mermaid with story, with context. I've already... okay. So... for those that don't know, The Little Mermaid is a novella story in the game. In the like world guide lore book kind of thing. It was originally meant to be in the game, but they had to cut it out because they had no budget. But they implemented it back in with the remake. So this game has two parts. There's the Route A, Route B. Oh, hello. And Route B gives you more insight on the enemies you've been killing this entire game. So I only have so the novel kind of already covers that part of the game. So well, that part technically. So I'm just wondering how they'll handle it in the game, like how they'll translate it. Already.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
Okay, wait. Let's go Little Mermaid story. Spooky ship, yeah. Okay. Okay. So this is literally how it starts in the novel. Morning dew enshrouded the coast. Postman walked at a sedate pace. His breaths were colored white. Every now and then he'd stop and readjust the strap of his huge backpack with a oomph. My, this is just going to worsen my leg injury. A huge shadow loomed over him. He thought that it was a mountain at first. But when he squinted his eyes, he realized that something huge was draped across the coastline. The moment he saw the black shadow, his body spurted to alert in fear of shades. The postman's reaction was understandable. Recently, people kept disappearing from the city, and rumors say it was caused by a shade. The postman squinted his eyes. The black shadow did not move, and there aren't any shades this big in the first place. When he closed in, he saw a huge ship. The mast was broken, and the boat itself fared no better. Perhaps it was destroyed by a storm. The presence of a few cannons confirmed its identity as a military ship. I can't believe that such a huge boat could crash into the reefs. The black and huge shadow made sinister creaking sounds. It's not a shade, but this is pretty scary in itself. At the moment, he felt like he saw something moving inside the ship. The postman froze. Finally a shade, huh? I think that's interesting how different it is already. Because in the original it was a military ship. In the novel. And then in the game they changed it to a slave ship. A trade.
The latest in weapons.
They changed it to a trade ship that dealt in slavery. I think that's a really interesting change. Let's see, what else is there? Following the instructions taught by him by his friend, the postman slowly backed away. Don't run, don't show your back, don't avert your eyes. The effectiveness of the methods was questionable, but that's how he was taught to deal with shades. His right foot still hurt, so it's impossible for him to run away. Run anyways. When he backed away 3 steps, he heard a strange sound, almost like a cough. Okay, wait, let's save that for later.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left.
Father ran to go get milk.
Now, and
It's a husband.
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Oh, whoops. Okay, tavern.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip.
Alright, I'll have to
see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Totally not sus standing there listening.
Yeah, I'm good.
Well, he's just asking for information. When is NGS beta again? May, right? Oh. Alright. Alright, wait. Let's read the story.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground.
May 14th. Ooh. Okay, so like 2 weeks from now. Oh, there's the cough.
What was that?
The postman stopped. He heard the sound again, and this time it was clearly a cough. A child's cough.
Hey, is someone there?
Okay, so that's that.
Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now.
Yep.
Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they?
Okay, that's interesting.
There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway?
Alright, let me read the novel part. It only took him 15 seconds to make up his mind, 60 seconds to start walking. His heart was set within that amount of time. There's no way he could leave a child alone. The ship must have witnessed quite a ferocious storm, as evidenced by its torn insides. A huge hole opened on the left side and was filled with sand. I can get in like this. He stepped in cautiously. Okay, so he heard coughing from outside, not inside. Interesting change. Oh, what's it? Uploaded a new cover 3 hours ago. Ooh, what song? It was dark inside the ship, however sunlight filtered through the cracks here and there, and brightened the room enough for him to navigate. Seawater was still dripping through the ceiling, so he walked carefully across the wet floor. The passageways were filled with the stench of the sea. He heard another cough. He made his way towards its source. He walked through the corridor and opened the door. He looked left and right in search of the voice's owner in the messy rooms. He was in the room deep within the bowels of the ship. He heard a cough from within. The postman peeked inside. A cough. What he saw were fragile limbs that seemed like they could break at any moment. Pitiful rags, 2 black eyes that peered fearfully at the postman. A young girl was there. So that's it. That's where that's not it, but that's where the novel is up to this bit. How are you? Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize you sent it in Romaji.
Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
NieR and Vice are always together. He says even though they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. I wish I could travel with NieR sometimes. Oh no. I'll check it out after streaming, which should be
that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction
maybe a few more
for
hours.
the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Oh fuck, I forgot to change. Dark Hand, where are you? Excuse me. Oh, more. Okay.
Hey there. How you feeling?
Okay, so this isn't in the novel.
Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Whoa, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving.
Oh, okay, wait. Okay, let's read it first. Let's read it first. We'll continue. I found it. Okay, wait. Couldn't get any information. It was useless. I have a sidestepping away some queries every now and then. It's been 3 days since I... Okay, it's been 3 days since I heard the continuous disappearances of Seafront's townfolk. So it's 3 days in the novel. Interesting. But then obviously since it's the game, they can't do that. Unless they do a time skip. They investigated the incident on the bounds of Shade invasion, but couldn't find any useful hints. At the end of the day, all they had was some nonsense like they were attacked by a mermaid. Which actually isn't mentioned in this, which is interesting. If that's all there is, they were going to abandon this incident altogether. But the fact is, people were disappearing and they couldn't leave this incident alone. Maybe it's due to proximity to sea, food blah blah always good. Okay, here we go. Now to this bit, which I'll read. The furthest door in the corridor of the boat. You there? The postman opened the door, disturbing the flow of the salty and wet air. There was one nearly broken table in the room. A girl slowly crawled out beneath the table. So she was beneath the table. Okay. Well, there is no table here, but you know. The postman pulled out a piece of bread from his bag, but stopped himself at the last moment. If he gives the bread over, he wouldn't be able to eat anything today. However, if he didn't, then the girl would be the one to suffer hunger. That's interesting. But like, so obviously that doesn't come through in this, but so he literally won't be able to eat. But he's like, fuck, she's a kid, she's a starving kid. It's not even worth considering. He just went, fuck it, have it. He placed the bread on the table and motioned for the girl to eat it. He doesn't know the reason behind the girl's inability to talk. The girl merely tilted her head whenever he attempted conversation. And it was only 2 days after their meeting that he was able to communicate through the hand signs and body language. Okay, so we're not even there yet. Well, it skipped, I guess. The girl looked between the bread and the postman for a moment, but immediately began wolfing down the bread. After finishing her bread in a short time, she looked at the postman again. Sorry, but the city isn't faring too well in the food department either, so I couldn't bring as much as I wanted. The postman smiled sheepishly while scratching his head. The girl merely stared at him and didn't even nod. No matter how much he told her, the girl couldn't speak. How on earth did she manage to survive all this time? The girl lifted her nose and sniffled. Oh, and sniffed. She seemed to have caught onto some scent, and stared at the postman's pocket. He took out some breadcrumbs from his pocket and showed them to the girl. These are just old breadcrumbs. I was seeing him feeding them to the seagulls. The girl bit into the breadcrumbs. She choked in her hurry to eat, but the postman did not stop her. He laughed while patting her back. Nobody's gonna take it, so don't rush. Ouch. The girl tried to eat the postman's finger along with the breadcrumbs. Blood dripped from his wound. The postman caught the girl's eye. You're quite an impatient one, huh? The postman forced himself to smile. The girl merely stared at the dripping blood, expressionless. This child is strange, forgetting even to wipe the blood off his fingers. The postman stared at the mysterious girl. The next day... Oh, the next day. Okay, let's stop there for now then.
Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name?
So she doesn't even have a name in the novel. So they added a name here, which is Louise.
Well, this is going nowhere fast.
At least according to the trophy avatar.
Let's see. Louise.
Oh, so he names her.
Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Interesting. I like seeing the differences between the original novel version, I guess, and this version.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
A lot's changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Oh no.
Just
postman.
once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Alright. I want to see if that part is in the novel.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's alright to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
Oh boy.
You say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
I love how he puts it.
You say, Bryce. Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag?
Oh no. Naruto run? Yeah, she does.
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything.
Alright, wait, let me read the novel bit now. Alright, the next day, the girl was sitting on top of the table when he visited her room. So she's meant to be sitting and on the table. Postman took out a white ribbon from his pocket and showed it to her. The girl reacted and held out her hand. She seemed to be used to this by now. It's a ribbon. Girls use it to tie their hair. Here, I'll tie it for you. As the postman touched her hair, her body stiffened for a moment before relaxing. What's wrong? Your hair's all wet. Did you go out? The girl did not respond. Yes, I can't help it. Here. The postman dried the girl's hair with his own handkerchief. At the same time, the girl played with the white ribbon aimlessly. He saw a spot of light on her hair. He could see the last lights of the day from the thin cracks of the room. The postman squinted his eyes. sun at this time of day is my favorite. It feels very gentle. He heard a swooshing sound behind him, and he felt the air move. When he turned around, the girl disappeared. Where is she? One look at the table gave him the answer. The girl was sitting beneath the table, shaking. Oh, what's wrong? Are you afraid or something? The girl pointed at the golden sunlight that filtered in. I see. You lived in dark places for too long, so your eyes have become weak against light. That said, she couldn't live like that forever. I'll bring this child outside with me someday. Then I can give her a healthier lifestyle. The gentle sun of dusk moves slowly. Okay. So he gives her a ribbon here.
Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you.
Your hair's not wet in this?
Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly.
Okay, so she's gonna be like, no.
What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh?
Okay, so it still kind of follows the same story beats, but like, it's like done slightly different,
Well,
which
it's
is
not
really
like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
Postman Pat. Hey, you're not the postman.
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
Ow, my feet.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
Are we getting another novel? Because this seems to be loading. Novel segment. Okay, yep. Hey, look, it's more colorful.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today.
Okay, I'm trying to see if this plot is in the novel bit. Okay, here we go. The wind raged. The huge ship continued creaking and planted seeds of anxiety within all that observed. The girl and the postman were at their usual room. She was clinging to the postman's clothes. So there are things even you fear. The postman took out some food, but the girl shook her head. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? The girl nodded. The deep voice of the ocean's rage could be heard afar. The girl was shaking. Okay, the postman stood up abruptly and began singing while stamping his feet. He was off-tone, but the simplistic nature of the song seeped through. The girl stiffened her body. My bad. This is called a song. It makes sounds from the bottom of your belly, so you'll feel better. Songs are wisdom that carry us through the hardships of life. That's why I like singing. I'm pretty bad, but The postman's song continued. Eventually, the girl tried to mimic him and sing. Her song doesn't sound like one. It didn't even sound like a voice. It was a horrible sound, like the squishing of paper bags. However, the postman was overjoyed and clapped his hands. You're good, you're good. The girl saw the happiness that overtook the postman and continued singing her terrible song, embarrassed. Oh no. A beam of light shone into the ship. The girl stopped singing. It's fine, that's not lightning, it's just the beacon from the lighthouse. An acquaintance of mine lived there before. She's already dead. I'd often pass by her house when I delivered letters. To tell you the truth, it was an exhausting job, but now it just feels nostalgic. The girl did not comprehend the postman's word. He merely patted her head. I always loved loneliness. I'm satisfied with just delivering these letters every day, written by people who felt deeply about their recipient. But recently, I was thinking that I'd like to become a person who felt deeply enough about someone to write a letter for them. When you come to my place, I'd like to have a daughter, actually. The postman pulled her hand, but the girl shook herself free from his grasp. She shook her head and pointed at the cabin floor. The girl began singing in a croaking voice again. You like being here, huh? It's a pity, but I guess I can't. The postman looked at the floor she was pointing at. Something was off. He couldn't see well within the darkness, but some sort of liquid was flowing. He touched it lightly. It felt slippery. The beacon from the lighthouse shone into the room, and he saw blood-stained hands under the light. The postman looked at the girl. Only the broken songs of joy resounded throughout the room. Okay, that's interesting, because he didn't know about her.
What's wrong? Aren't you hungry?
Okay, so this is the one.
Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this. Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing.
Oh no. Okay, so her voice still is meant to come out horribly. That's nice.
Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there. But you're actually pretty good.
What a nice guy.
You know, I knew someone who lived in the town
he's
lighthouse
still okay.
before
So
she died.
they keep the lighthouse bit. Oh,
she used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
Oh, so he doesn't talk about trying to adopt her? And there wasn't the sunlight and the murder bit, or the blood bit, I guess. Interesting. Interesting change. Oh, more new stuff.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
Excuse me.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
Alright. Let's go. Kaine. Emil.
Emil?
What are you doing here?
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe? Not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Okay, I want to see if this, this seems like it's original.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it. These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Oh, there's the blood. Okay.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how.
This is the original.
Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me?
Oh, now he
might
brings
be
it up.
kind of
Okay,
nice to
so
have
they
a
split it
daughter
into two
around.
parts.
Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet.
Oh no.
Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh, he thinks she's on a period. Right.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me
I love
you ain't
that.
picked up
I
on
mentioned
it
this
yet.
earlier as well.
You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're alright, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
Bye, Emil.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look there, on the floor. I believe we've found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice.
Oh, I should have noticed about the red bag.
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
Like, I didn't
did
pick it up.
indeed.
I mean,
How
like,
on
obviously
earth
it's a
did she
story now.
manage to get behind us?
I should have picked it up the first time.
Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found, hmm?
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
No.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us. This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Okay.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook.
Okay, I already read
Records
this.
of the routes it traveled, the weather it... until the day...
What the hell happened? Did you see that? Hang on.
I'm just gonna skip dialogue a bit.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous.
Since
Try
they
giving
don't
it
add
a
anything
nudge.
in this bit, and you know, we already played it like a few hours ago. Well, several hours ago.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk.
A record of the cut by my pages.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsome.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are...
Torture tools.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Oh, so that was her trying to sing.
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us?
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching.
Should we not be heading farther in?
Apples. Yeah. You want some apples?
A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at this.
Extra right.
Thinking back on it.
Keep the doctors away, yeah.
Tell me about it. Once we track down the ferryman.
Yo, got some herbs. Okay, so that one is her room, right? That up there. Okay, never mind.
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
Also, this Ataga is being questioned by a friend's friend who is a girl. Send help. What?
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes, this pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah, and the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the romantic?
I'm being questioned by a random girl who, Anike, I don't know, but is friends with someone I know. Oh.
Looks like somebody's journal.
I'd say ask your friend. Just if they know them.
It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hang on. There's more. After the screaming died down, the writer would hold their breath whenever they heard the monster's footsteps. I think the person who wrote this was in here for weeks.
This journal was likely the only thing keeping that madness at bay.
Let's read a bit more. A whole bunch of pages just have the word help scrawled across them.
See how the writing turns a darker shade of red? They must have started using their own blood after running out of ink. I think that is enough reading for one day.
Keep reading.
Picking up where we left off. Oh, that's weird. The rest of these pages have been ripped out.
To these eyes, it looks more like they were bitten off. What in the name of all that is holy could have happened on this ship? What in the...
Okay. So she bit this place?
We must press on.
Vice? I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. What is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Is that...
Weiss, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already? Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it!
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. That's enough.
Oh. Okay. This isn't a novel. A dark room, a bloody floor. That person isn't here anymore, so it's okay. The girl shook in the corner of the room. A huge black claw grew out of her wrist. Why did it come to this? Did that person leave because of this blackened body? I want to talk normally with him. I don't want to be hated by him. I don't want to be feared by him. Thinking of the postman, she tried to stop herself from transforming into a shade. I have to use more power if that person saw me like this. I want the power to keep my human form. The power to bathe in sunlight. The power to produce beautiful sounds. Pale streaks of water flowed from her eyes. With her strong will, she managed to revert her black arms to humans. If I eat more humans. Her lips shook. If I do that, I can become human. She said in a voice that cannot be heard by humans. A voice like scrapping metals. The voice of a shade.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them.
Oh,
but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads not tails of it. They seem to be lettered.
That's her trying to write the letters. Ugh.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, Sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
Caution, huh?
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Oh, and there's the blood.
Old lad. This is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts! I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Postman, no.
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month?
Wait, okay, wait. I want to see if this part is in the novel or not. Okay. A small girl stood beside a table. Black hair, pale skin, dirty clothes, red eyes. Kaine understood everything immediately. The truth behind this coldness. The girl was a shade, but not a normal one. She was significantly more concentrated. She existed with a concentration a few hundred times beyond a normal shade. A single shade is the size of several thousand humans put together, but that's its extent. To attain a greater size, fusion of numerous shades is required. By fusing, shades grow both in size and power. Let's skip a bit. The girl in front of her is different. She was a dozen times stronger than that fucker. Kaine could tell from the coldness that within her that let out an agonizing scream. Despite all that, she's so small. Kaine knew what her size meant. The girl was keeping her expanding body in check by applying the same amount of force in the opposite direction. In other words, the strength she felt just now is just a tiny fraction of the girl's power. Wait, are they fighting already in this? Postman Pat doesn't enter? Okay, here we go. Girl didn't blink. NieR and Emil did not move. They didn't know what to do. It was like standing next to a piece of explosive that goes off at the slightest movement. Huh? What are you guys doing here? A voice came from the direction of the entrance. The postman stood there. Man, should have just told me you were coming here. I have something to discuss with you guys anyways. The man spoke in a light tone, placing his bag on the floor. When he came close to Kaine, he said, "Excuse me, but I sort of want to know about the lunar thing or whatever." It all sounded like nonsense. Okay, so he was asking about lunar tear here. She couldn't make a sound, but she turned towards NieR and Emil and mouth. This one is a shade. The girl suddenly moved. Okay, so... Okay, so they changed it a bit, but it still has like similar things going on.
Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Kaine! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go.
Shades! They're in the way.
Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Fast speed run. Excuse me.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
You'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
What on earth?
By the sun.
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
I love how I mentioned that too. I was like, hey look, it's the Black Sun.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Fuck.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Did we get it? Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That Shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Oh boy.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Emil, what are you doing? Why aren't you doing anything?
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it!
Emil, shoot some beams.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it!
My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here!
Story time.
This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal? How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Black song.
Stop! No!
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed!
Stop! Don't hurt these people! So you've been lying to me this whole time?
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
I'll wait for dialogue this time, because last time I just pressed it. Oh, that's it. Okay.
We can never be together. You disgust me.
Oof. Yeah.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade. But I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Oh no, she's gonna come out here.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
I told the truth last time, so I kind of want to try lie, but you know what? All right, I already did truth. We'll see lie this time.
Your husband, left town. For good, I mean.
Does that mean he fell out of love with me? Is it because we were always fighting? Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I actually loved fighting with him, you know? It was the only time I felt like we were really communicating. It made me so happy in this weird way. I guess it was only me who felt that way, huh?
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden your soul, lad. You did the best you were able.
Oof. Alright. time to go back to the village, and then I'll probably end the stream for now since it's been 7 hours. And I'm in no rush to finish B, C, D, since I need to do gardening anyways. Sleep, yeah, that too. Oh, is this a letter? The girls.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Damn.
Hey, Kaine.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
Did it.
I fear the next guard.
Facade time.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I
Oh,
noticed
I love
you
that
had some mail.
they weren't even
You might
intentionally
wanna check it
looking
out.
for the
Thanks.
wolf.
I'll do that.
They were just like,
Oh, one
hey, we
last
got a
thing.
wedding invitation.
Since the ferryman
Oh.
was missing work, I arranged for someone else to. I'll make sure they know to let.
I'll just skip through.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
This is the girl who was on the wrecked ship.
Alright. Let's get the letter and save. Oh wait, letter first.
The king is getting married. It does this old book good to see a boy become a man.
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Finally! just in time. So, blue gold, if I remember right. Yeah, blue gold, blue gold. Alright, that's all of them, finally. Alright. Nope. That's it for today. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.